Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? It's Friday night, and I feel pretty good. Pretty good. Working on the garage. But it is Friday. No, Saturday. Who am I? Where am I? What am I? When am I? How's everyone doing? So today is Saturday, and we've got ourselves. You're supposed to be going forward. You take a step forwards. You move along with the build. You don't. We're going the wrong way here. So, if you happen to miss what happened on the Tuesday stream, this guy, which happened to be sitting on the bench right in that vicinity, had its elevation reduced at a rate that was terminal, and it landed on its noodle and it broke. I know it's a belted Z, but it's not supposed to do that. So this fell on its head, and today we're going to try and fix it. I don't know how long that's gonna take. I don't know how bad the damage is. I did give it a little bit of a once over on the stream itself. For example, one of the things I noticed was this lever was bent, and this camera is not in focus. Focus on the hand. There we go. This lever was bent. I unbent it, and it seems to be okay now. There is some dings, like you can see there is some. It landed on its head. So this rail is euchred. We've got a replacement rail here. So I think we're just going to start. We're going to take the tool head off. There's some broken parts. So we're going to disassemble, judge, print the things we need to print, and then get back to it. And put you back into it and whatnot. I think that's about it. So that's kind of the plan for today's stream, is to fix this as expeditiously as possible, because I didn't want to drop it. Put it that way. I didn't plan on dropping it. I didn't want to drop it. So let's get this apart. And another thing is, I was using my LTT screwdriver in the garage the other day. I don't know where I put it. I don't know where my LTT store screwdriver is. I had it in the garage. I don't know if it's still in the garage, because I've been working on the garage, getting it set up. Wow, the white balance is off. Yeah, ISO. Auto white balance, no. Let's see, what do we got? Cloudy, incandescent. Wow, that's blue. Warm white, D. That looks good. We'll go with that. There we go. How do I look? Hopefully I look okay. I can't tell because when you color balance stuff, you should do it on a monitor that's not, older than like kids who have kids. Good enough. There we go. Yeah. I don't know where my LTT screwdriver went. I was using it in the garage, and I don't know where I put it after. That guy, no, okay, that guy, okay, here's the thing. This is how you know. If I, do I look okay? Is that, no, it's okay. I like those colors. That works. If I was going to drop the printer for content, I would do it in a way that I would actually get it on video. Because if you like watch the footage of it falling, I'm like right here, and it falls like, my body hides everything. So you don't see it fall. You don't even hear it because I have noise canceling on. So it was horrible for content. It might be on the, I might have put it in the living room desk. Yeah, I don't know where I put it. So I was using it out in the garage to undo some stuff. Because it's a screwdriver, that's what you use it for. And I can't remember if I left it on the bench in the garage or what. How bad is it? Well, here's the thing. We're figuring that out now. Well, for one, we broke a Revo. We did kill a Revo Obsidian. Because remember we were printing metal and I was using the 0.6 Obsidian. So when it fell, it landed upside down. Wow, that is... Can you see that? The rail... Those are the screws. The rail is ripped out of the extrusion. The rail is canted. I'm hoping the extrusion's okay. There's nothing cracked in the XY joints. So this is cracked here. And this is cracked here. So it landed on its head. So this cracking here probably absorbed a bunch of it. Yeah, because there's stress marks on that side. And then what happened was, the Revo's still solid in there. The bed, basically, it was upside down. The bed was right here, and it just kind of, and it bent the nozzle. And basically, the tool head, along with the ground. But I think we might be able to fix this without having to take everything apart, I'm hoping. And then the bed's all floppy. So I'm thinking let's get this extrusion off. Oh, and also, hey, do you want to wait? Wow, is my white balance, am I really blown out, or is that just... Am I really pasty? I am really pasty, aren't I? How's that? There we go. That's a bit better. Do I look better now? I look okay on the main monitor. Drop the ISO a bit. I'm trying to be like a little bit better with the lighting. The problem is normally I just leave it auto. Normally I just leave it like auto white balance. The problem is anytime there's like, I have something white on screen, like a piece of paper, everything just gets blown out. Get a new camera. It's an A6300. That camera doesn't need to be, for live streaming, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, this extrusion is yeah, that's... It has ceased to be functional in a manner that, oh God. I don't know, I don't think we can unscrew it. This is gonna be fun. Imagine dropping a V24. I've seen people do it. I've seen what happens to one. It's not pretty. But yeah, make sure you enter. Every stream we give away a spool of Polymaker filament, and I'm supposed to call it out on the beginning of every stream, and I always forget. So enter for your chance to win a spool of Polymaker filament in the video description. There's a link down there. Click the link and enter to win. do this now. So I'm really hoping I can not have to unbelt this thing and just kind of slide this extrusion out. Is there? There's only one screw from underneath. Let me pull up the CAD here. Do I have Fusion installed on this? I don't know if I have Fusion installed on this. I don't have Fusion installed on this computer. I don't think. Yeah, shit. I don't have Fusion installed on this computer. Oopsies. Yeah, I don't have Fusion installed on here. Shit. Okay. Yeah, is there... There's only one screw underneath, right? I think. Or is there two? Oh, no, there's just one. It's gonna be fun to put that all back together, I will say. That part's gonna suck. Okay. You know your belts are good when everything still moves together, even though you have nothing tying these two together. Oh yeah, 50,000. I hit 50,000 subs. Yay! You know, subscriber counts don't mean anything anymore on YouTube ever since shorts became a thing. Because you can just farm shorts for subs, so they don't really matter anymore. But still! Okay, this is right, oh yeah, this is... Okay, well, this whole thing I'm just assuming is gone, so... This is not good. I do want to do something for the 50,000 sub, like a special or something. I don't know exactly what I'm planning on doing. I was thinking maybe like a studio tour, but it's kind of a mess right now. So I'll figure something out. Because right now I'm working on getting the garage set up, and that's kind of like my priority. Yeah, this screw snapped right in half. That extrusion is trash. Well, I'm hoping not, because I don't have a spare, I don't think. I'm gonna check, but I legit don't think I have a spare. This, I'm assuming this rail is gone. But I'm hoping I could just rotate the... Oh, yeah. Ugh. BF Dennis gifted 10 community memberships. Cheers. There we go. It literally pulled the nuts, the M2 nuts, up into the aluminum. Like it was like, it's pretty much broached it. The extrusion might still, or the rail might still be good. Went back on fine. Let me see if I have, I don't think I have any 50-15 extrusions are pretty short supplied for me. I got one here. That is too long. Okay, I just took a freaking 10 mil rod to the foot. Yeah, so I do have spare extrusions, but they're too long. PF Dennis gifted, oh, I already said that. Okay. Cut them. Check it on the granite. I will, or I'll just check them against another extrusion. It's bent. Yep. Extrusion's bent too. I think you can see it. Yeah. Yeah, you can see the light through it. Right there. Yeah, it's bent. It's yeah. $50-15 fun. So fun part. I gotta cut this now. So here comes the fun part. Here comes the fun part. Yeah, just flip it over. No. Okay. I know you're in here. Where are you? Actually, I probably should. I really need to clean up my floor here. I've got so much stuff on the floor. Fuck. I'm looking for my clamp. I don't know where my clamp is. Okay. We're gonna do this the totally legit, practical, 100% way you're supposed to do this. And if you're following along at home, if you need to cut some extrusions, there's exactly one proper way to do it. So make sure you're paying attention. Now, this is actually kind of a good thing because this extrusion is an X extrusion. It has some wiggle room. It has some wiggle room. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just needs to be good enough. Like, there's no holes on it. There's no, it doesn't need to, it just needs to fit between here and here. we can eyeball that shit. Although, before we do that, I do have to print something. So I need a 0.4 nozzle. Oh, you are hot. Is the bamboo online? No, you're turned off. Because I got to print that stupid little guide piece. Need to print that little guide piece. 0.4. That's a 0.4. Is the bamboo on? Oh, it is. Yeah, but the AMS isn't. That is the broken AMS. Okay, so prepare. So we need V2.4. Reset, yes. Okay, delete that. Discard all that. Back to normal. Normal ASA, normal Voron stuff. This is hunky-dory normal shit. Downloads 0. Where'd it go? Where is that guide? Rail. M2 nut adapter. I think that's the one you need, right? Yeah. So I'm going to print 2 of these just in case. Clone 1. Slice plate. Yeah, there we go. 14 minutes. Okay, let's cool you off. Let's heat you back up. Get that bed nice and toasty. Control, print. Let me turn that part fan on to cool you off even quicker. There we go. Okay. I need to find a vise. I have a vise. I don't know where I put it though. It's in this room somewhere, but I don't know where. I'm gonna find it as soon as I stop looking for it. I know it. Yeah, fuck it. I mean, the longer this takes, the more content we have, right? Clamp? Yeah, sorry, I meant clamp. I mean, this is nothing but content, right? So I'm as long as I keep doing this, we have something to do. Actually, I do have a vise. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. You still hot? You're still hot. There we go. Ta-da! That'll do, pig. That'll do. Now drop it. No. There we go. Okay, all these nuts and bolts, garbage. Don't trust them. Gary gifted 1 community membership. Cheers, Gary. Yeah, I need to get... Well, here's the thing. Once the garage is done, all this kind of work will be done in the garage, where it makes sense. Instead of, you know, my basement, where I live. Okay, so we don't need 1.4 high flow. And I'm going to print it in red because I already have it loaded. So, meh. Although this is ABS, so we are going to close that. Okay. Export G-code, export. Save that to print. Close that, close that, close that. Get that, and that. Where'd you go? Over here. Printers, that. Upload and print. Turn that fan off. Where's that fan? Fan off. There we go. Okay. Upload and print. There we go. Okay, so that'll take 20 minutes roughly. Which one did I cut again? Which one did I cut again? That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Like, there's the cut end. There's the not cut end. That'll do. That'll do. Now I need to find M2 screws, which I should have somewhere. Because I should have a box of LDO stuff in this kit. Hey, pupper. Should be in this room, I think. Is it in this room? Stealth burner. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, fun. I found a spare rail. Guess I didn't have to buy a rail. What were these? Those are... Oh, those are fittings. No, not in this box. Not in that box. Maybe it's in this box. Hoping you guys can hear me still. And I'm not just... I might be talking to myself. I don't know if I'm talking to myself. Am I talking to myself? Let me know. If I'm talking to myself, put 1 in chat. I mean, I can't see chat, so it's not like I can do anything. But, ooh, a Kirigama bed. It's not that, so it must be in the rooms. Okay, so it's in the room somewhere. I know, oh, maybe it's in here. 2.4, 2. No, that's 2.4 stuff. Okay, so it's got to be in the room. So this is the upgrade kit. But I don't know if it has, no, it doesn't have the screws. Where would that be? Would it be here? I know I have M2 screws somewhere. Don't know exactly where. It's from one of the kits I built. I just don't know where I put them. I think I found them. Okay. So, how big are these screws supposed to be? What size screws do I need here? File down M3s. I don't think it works that way. Okay, so M2 nuts. Why aren't you printing? I hit upload and print. Why aren't you printing? Oh, it would. Would help if I actually hit print. There we go. Okay. Okay, so these are M2. There's that. M2 6. M2 6. M2 6 there, and we got nuts here. Okay, so we're good. We got screws and nuts. So I want to give a huge shout out to Sparta 3D. They didn't do anything. I bought stuff. I sent them money and they sent me stuff. So I bought this brand new rail instead of, you know, spending 2 minutes and going to look and finding that I had a spare LDO rail. So now I have a spare LDO rail. So yeah, good to know. And that is from one of the V2s I built, or V0s that I built, or one of the mini, the printers for ants or something that I built that had an MGN9, but the kit came with so I had a spare. Okay, so let's try and fix this bed, because that is that's gonna be annoying. So luckily, no binding there. So the issue we're having is the belt just kind of isn't connected to anything anymore. So I've got to get that connector out to see if I can reattach this without having to take all this apart. So let's see what we got to work with here. Let's see what we got to work with here. See if I can do this the easy way. So I'm hoping what I can do is basically I'm gonna detach the anchor point, like the plastic part that it attaches to, and see if I can rebuild that and then screw it back to the bed. That's kind of what we're gonna aim for here, and hope it works. Because if it doesn't, then we got to take a lot more apart, and I don't want to do that. There we go. So while I'm fiddling with this, unscrewing a screw about a quarter turn at a time, if you haven't had the chance yet, make sure you enter to win that spool of Polymaker filament, because every stream we give away a spool of Polymaker filament. But also, this Friday is also the community challenge stream. So you have until Friday to print something with either a really fat nozzle or a really thin nozzle. Those are the two categories. Thick and thin is the theme of the contest, so go join the Discord, link in the description. We'll be laying down plastic. I'm hoping to. Voron Legacy is worth the build. If you have, here's the thing with Voron Legacy. Voron Legacy is kind of meant for those that still have a Voron 1 series. It's like a V1, a V1.5, etc., even a 1.6. It's a resto mod. You build it because you want to build it. All the other Core XY Vorons are better than it. Out of all the Core XY Vorons, it is, you know, the one that makes the least sense to build brand new. But, you know, if Vorons are like Pokemon to you and you got to collect them all, build one. Stupid thing, come undone. I had my freaking screwdriver, I'd be much better position than I am right now. Nothing is worse than having to deal with screws in awkward positions you can't get at. I swear, it's like... Because I can't just... There we go. Okay. It's out. It's out! Reprinting? Good. Okay. Okay, so it looks like it just broke it. Or it just tore out. It just tore out. So we should be able to fix this. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, good. Good. So, how can I do this now? How? It just pulled out. It just pulled out. That's all it did. It just pulled out. So I've got to slide it back in there, but I'm going to have to loosen this. And take this off now. Or actually, wait, let me just take this whole bloody thing out. So that goes into there. Okay, so you go there. And this, I need a little washer and 3 washer and 3 washer. This goes in here. Okay. So now we have this. That goes under there. So now we just take this apart and then we just put it back together. Oh wait, that ain't gonna work. But I could do the top part. I could do the top part. Top part's easy. There we go. That goes underneath you, comes up through here. You come up up here. Is the frame still square? That is a good question. That is a very good question. In terms of an answer for that question, so, who lives in Southern Ontario could come down here in the next, like, 30 seconds to help me tighten this. This is a three-hand job right now. Shoot. That's gonna be an absolute nightmare to do. Now is time for a new belt. Just get a longer belt, and then I can have something to pull it. And then I'll cut it after. How many motors does a Trident have? It has as many as it needs, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, yeah, 6. But a MP5, I think I only build one with 5 motors. In that case, you could build one if you use a toolhead CAN bus board with its own driver. Because then you have 3 for the Z, and then you have your XYs. There we go. Hey, Brandon. That's the wrong button. That's the right button. Am I even screwing into anything? No, I'm not. How long did it take support to get what support? This is a Voron. You are the support. Oh, what the hell? That didn't even screw in. Good thing I put these side panels on last week. This YouTuber doing a mix of a Trident and a Legacy, calling the Tregacy. So what are they trying to do? Like like, what are you trying to save money on? Like, there's really... Like, the moment you start trying to cut corners building a Voron, like, Vorons are not, they're not designed to be cheap printers. Like, they're designed to a spec, not a price point. So the moment you start cutting corners, like, some corners, yeah, you can cut. But if you're, like, trying to budget it down as much as possible, there are better budget designs out there if you're just trying to build a cheap printer. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Good enough. Okay. There we go. If all goes well. Yay! Okay, bed is fixed. So the bed is fixed. So that's the first part done. Let those cool for a little bit. So that is the first part done. The bed is fixed. So the next part is we have some cracked parts on here that we're gonna fix because everything here is our good friend ABS. Gonna do a little acetone welding. No, why no? So, yep, we checked it. We checked all the electronics last week. And everything worked. Or last week, sorry, on Tuesday. So the electronics should work. There's nothing broken with the electronics. Everything still works. We still have fan spin, and everything responds as it should. Actually, I wish I had, because this is, can't really squeeze it enough. Let's see here, 1 second. I'm gonna have to make a little, where is, I know we had some. Where did I put it? Where did I put the teal? I had it last week. I had to print something with it. Here it is. Okay. Let's not use the piece I dropped in the acetone. So we're gonna make ourselves a splint. Why? Because it's dumb. That's why. David's here. Hi, David. Okay, you can't cut this in half, apparently. No, not that side. Wait, I'll do this. I know. I want to make it flat. That's what I'm trying to do. My pride. I never had any pride. Need to have pride to lose pride. There we go. There we go. Let that dry. We're going for the battle damage look. You have a new director of marketing. What? Did you pull a Linus and like you're not the president, but now you're the president, but you are the president? Use the purple. I should have, but it's too late now. There we go. So that is that. So that is splinted. That'll harden up pretty good. This one's easier because this one I can actually get in there. So this one, I think I need like a little brush. Oh, that's my little brush. I had a little brush. Yeah, this little brush will do. That's too big. There we go. You don't have the skill set to build a Voron? Yeah, you do. You just need to believe in yourself. Remember, don't believe, or you know what? Not even. Don't believe in yourself. Don't bother. Believe in me, because I believe in you. You could do it. You have the power. You know, I could have just reprinted this mount and not have to deal with any of this. But no, I had to be cool. Now I'm sitting here holding pieces that are acetone welded together. Puts that on a t-shirt. I'm pretty sure I'd probably get sued by a company. Even worse, David. I quoted a Japanese anime. Even worse than an 80s hair metal song. You're calling me a nerd. This is coming from the guy who owns a 3D printing company. Like, I turned the mirror on. I think we're gonna have to reprint this part. I don't know if this'll... This might hold. This might hold. I'm just happy I didn't break anything electronics wise. Like the fact that, you know, none of the PCBs broke or like... Like, especially this, it landed on this, and it's... The wires are bent, but good thing they're PTFE wires. Congrats on 50K, yeah! It's giving me like new. So this is what I was working on today, getting the garage cleaned out. So this will be, for those wondering, the garage, how I'm always talking about moving out to the garage. This is the garage. So this is the current state of it. It's actually a little bit cleaner than this. This was earlier today. Can you panorama this? Ooh, there we go. There you go. So this gives you a view. So it's literally like from this wall to about here, which is where the wall I'm putting is about, it's 10 feet by about 12 feet. 10 feet by 10.5 feet, roughly. 10 feet by 12 feet. Roughly. This is what we're gonna have. So there'll be benches, like work shelves against here, like workbenches and shelf against this wall. Hopefully a CNC of some sort here. And then I'm gonna put a shelf on the floor here to act like a wall to divide the garage in two. And then you'll be looking at it from like this angle when I do stuff. So I'm gonna have like a table, a moving table. So that's... So, where's the insulation? Let me know. I haven't bought it yet. So what I gotta do is, luckily this is my panel. So my panel's right here. So luckily when it comes to adding electrical, hey, it's already there. I need to put a 220 here. I'm North America, so everything's 110. I need to put a 220 outlet. One or two here. One for CNC and two, if I ever get an electric vehicle, it's good to have for resale value for the house too. This circuit right here that goes up and down, and there's an outlet there and there's an outlet here. Yeah, that was done by the previous owner. It is... There would be hidden junction boxes if they weren't hidden. Put it that way. So I'm gonna redo this one with like proper wiring and not stuff I'm pretty sure they stole from work. But what I'm gonna do is this run that goes to here will be its own circuit. So I'll have one circuit here, one circuit here. That way I have two separate circuits to pull from when I'm running stuff, less risk of popping one. I gotta insulate all these walls. The ceiling is just drywall. There's no vapor barrier. So I gotta insulate that somehow. And then I gotta figure out how to heat and cool it. So yeah, I have a V400, love it, but want a Project Trident or 2.4. Better mods for either. I know Trident easier, but 2.4 with the complexity. Personally, I'm a big fan of the 2.4. But if you don't know, here's the thing. Here's my go-to. If you don't know which one to build, either a 2.4 or a Trident, build the Trident. Okay? If you could justify the 2.4, you'll be able to justify the 2.4. If you don't know which one to build a Trident. Go for rock wool, no vapor barrier. We'll see. Okay, let that set for now. Nope. Just a little acetone on the fingers. It does, no, you need a vapor barrier. Even with rock wool, you need a vapor barrier, don't you? Like, don't you need a vapor barrier with rock wool? Rock wool. Okay, so the reason they're horizontal, this is the first house that I've ever been in that it was horizontal. The reason it's horizontal is because the power comes in here and then it runs up across the ceiling of the garage into the house, because the house is attached to the garage. So they did this so that everything just goes up and out, which makes adding stuff that goes to the garage easy because it just comes down and out. So use gloves. Oh, I know. Yeah, here's the thing. Hi. I did civil engineering, including an entire course on how to build a house, and I also did work with Habitat for Humanity back when I was in college. I know how to build a house. I know how to do electrical, and that's why I'm like, you need a vapor barrier, and you're like, you don't need a vapor barrier with rock wool. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you do, because I've never been in a house around here other than spray foam, and the proper spray foam, not the stuff you buy in a can, where you need a vapor barrier. So. But the problem with the problem I have with the the ceiling is because, oh shoot, I forgot to print the stupid little guides. That's what I forgot. Shit. Do I have the guides? Please tell me I saved them. Please tell me I didn't throw them out. God damn it, I threw them out. Unless they're on here somewhere. No, I gotta print the guides. Dang it. Place plate. You see, I'll try and eyeball it for now. See what we get. Okay. Check Discord. Check Discord about what? Check Discord about what? I don't see anything. What do you want to know on the Discord? What on the Discord? Typically made from natural rock. It is environmentally friendly. Require vapor rock all that. Okay, you need okay. Oh, okay. This is like according to Roxol Comfort brand insulation, a rigid. Yeah, that's a rigid. Anytime you have the chance where you can have air movement from hot to cold, you need to vapor barrier. The reason like I live in Canada, it gets bloody cold in the winter and it gets really hot in the summer. So you need vapor barrier, because what happens is if you don't have vapor barrier, you have your house is hot in the winter. It's nice and hot and steamy. And you got cool air coming in through all the cracks, and you got moisture. Same in the summer. You got hot air outside, hot, humid air outside, cool, dry air inside. When it moves it from outside, inside to out, because you don't have a vapor barrier and you have all little cracks and nooks and crannies. Anytime you have air movement from one climate to another, you have moisture buildup. You have moisture buildup, you have mold. You need a vapor barrier. Now, some insulations act like a vapor barrier, but usually that's like the spray foam that you spray everything, or it's like hard, rigid sheet stuff. If you're just getting like batt insulation and shoving it in between some studs, you need a vapor barrier. So, yeah. I need to read that full article. I mean, unless that article is completely invalidates Ontario building code, which I do have the book somewhere still, you need a vapor barrier. Like, I'm going to trust Ontario building code over, no offense, I hope you're not taking offense, but I'm going to trust Ontario building code over some manufacturer spec sheet for a product that I've never used. Get in your hole. Don't break. Don't you break on me. Yeah, here's the thing. All it involves is after I put the stuff in the wall, I just cover it with 6mm poly and some staples and tuck tape. That's not a huge deal. It's a single room garage. So I save what, $100? And I'd rather, you know, the less air movement you have, the less you have to deal with heating and cooling too. Like, the problem is I'm already going to be bleeding moisture and air like a mofo because it's a garage. I've got a garage door. I got to insulate that. I'm not going to get great insulation value on the, I'd be lucky if I get R5, R6 on a garage door. So I'm going to have shitty insulation on the garage door. The garage door itself, that thing, every time that opens and closes, which here's the thing, that's why I'm dividing it into two spaces. I'm doing the Linus thing. If you watch Linus, he did a video where he put a workspace in his garage. He basically like put a room in a room. I'm kind of doing that for the workspace as much as possible. So that way I can kind of minimize the amount that I need to fiddle with, or the amount of waste heat and cooling. Plus, anything I do needs to be fully reversible. Because, hey, one day I might need to park a car in the garage. So I can't build a wall in there. Like, I can't build an insulated wall and, like, completely separate the garage out. So. Lean mattresses. Well, here's the thing. I still need to be able to open the garage door because I use the garage. I don't park cars in it, but, like, you know, my lawnmower's in the garage. I use the garage as, you know, storage and whatnot. Are you grease? You're grease, good. Do I have bear problems? No. I live south of Detroit. I'm in Canada, eh? But I'm not that up in Canada, eh? Finish insulate. Oh, I'm going to be insulating the entire garage. I'm going to insulate all the walls. I'm going to try and insulate the ceiling. The problem is with the ceiling, remember how I was talking about vapor barrier? Well, they drywalled, because the house is attached to the garage, and this is also another building code thing, you need to have a vapor barrier of some sort, okay? Because what happens if you have a car running in the garage and the garage door is closed? You don't want all the carbon monoxide getting into the house. So by code, the minimum barrier you can do is you basically put up drywall and you mud and tape it. So they did that in my garage. So the ceiling of my garage, because it's a shared attic space with the house, they drywalled the ceiling and then they taped it. They taped and mudded it. But they didn't put a vapor barrier up there. So when I go to insulate it, I'm not gonna have a vapor barrier. So I'm gonna have issues down the line. Unless I drop the ceiling, which I don't want to, because that would be a complete nightmare to resealing an entire garage that's assembled already. Plus I have to do it like right away, because otherwise my house is not up to code. Is it hard to make? No, it's just 6mm poly. Just 6mm poly. Polypropylene. And for you Europeans, it's not 6mm, it's 6 mil, M-I-L, which is 6 thou, so thousandths of an inch. So it's 6 thousandths of an inch thick. I'm not ripping that ceiling down. F that. Yeah, I am not like Holmes is a joke. He's a good guy. I watched a ton of his shows. He don't get me wrong, he goes way overkill on a lot of stuff. He goes way overkill on a lot of stuff. But he doesn't do anything wrong. He just, you know, goes way overkill. Tyvek house wrap. So the Tyvek isn't actually the vapor barrier. The vapor barrier is on the inside. The vapor barrier is on the hot side. Okay? So like this wall right there. Okay, your wall, drywall, behind that is your vapor barrier, and then you got your studs and insulation, and then your OSB on the outside, and then you got that Tyvek there, which is for water. It's basically water. So if your water doesn't get through your brick or your siding, it doesn't destroy your OSB. And then you got your outside, which is siding, brick, whatever. How's the welding going? It's holding up. Hoping I got enough of these screws. Vapor, it's a strange name, or is it? Vapor, like moisture. It's not a brand name. It's a vapor. Like vapor is moisture. Can't you do the same in the garage? So in the garage for the walls, yeah, that's exactly what I will be doing. The problem is in the garage, there's common wall that's attached to the house. Okay, that's already done properly. So there's a little bit of common wall. I don't think it's in any of these pictures. Yeah, you can't see it in any of the pictures. But the ceiling, they drywalled it and mudded it, but they didn't put a vapor barrier. So what happens is if I insulate the ceiling, I will still have issues of air movement, which could potentially lead to moisture issues. Now, here's the thing. My garage will not be as hot as a house. It will not be as cool as a house. Basically, it just needs to be good enough that I can go out there and not die while filming and working on stuff. So. There's a special place in hell for people who call it thousandths of an inch mill in predominant. So here's the thing. I worked in the tool shop, right? Tool and mold trade, North America. We called it thou. Nobody called it mill. Like if you're talking millimeter, it was millimeter. Nobody called thou's mill. The only time I see mill is in like products, like 6 mil poly. So, and like when we bought the original PEI sheets for Vorons, we would buy them from, I can't remember the company's name. They're in the States, but you would get the 40 mil thick PI, which is 40 thousandths of an inch or a little over a millimeter. So, those will be done soon, and then we can line this up. Let me, what do we got here? We got 26 mil. I think I'm okay if I'm out of mil. 25 and a bit, 25. Yeah, that'll do. So I'll put those on. I'll screw this down. And then we got to figure out how to get it back in there. That's going to be fun. I'm going to put some super glue on here just to call it safe. Print Flex PLA. I've never done it. I've got some TPU, but I've never printed Flex PLA because I've never really had to. I just installed tap on my printer and upgraded to Rapido. Everything was great before the update now, but now my extruder temp reads about 155 at room temp. Did you make sure you have the right thermistor set in your config? Hopefully it's not like a PT100 or 1000 and it's incorrect. Because if you just turn your machine on and it's reading 155 and you haven't done anything, something is wrong. make sure your config's right. Drip channels under roof rafters. Okay, I used to be an insurance broker, and holy hell, the shit that people used to have in their house. I remember a lady calls in, sweet little lady from Nova Scotia, eh? And she calls in, it's like, hey, I'm looking to get some home insurance for my house, eh? And I'm like, okay, ma'am, how old's your house? She's like, oh, it's an old farmhouse, and it's from the 80s. I'm like, oh, that's not that old. She's like, no, it's like the 1880s. And I'm like, oh, okay, so that's a little old. And I'm like, okay, so at first I'm like, 100-something-year-old house. Ma'am, is your house up to date? Oh, don't worry. They did updates on it. It's all good now. I'm like, great. Okay, good. So I'm going through everything. And, because I've had people call in without even running water in their house trying to get insurance. So I'm like, cool, okay, so we're going through all the questionnaire. Finally get to the electrical, and I'm like, okay, and your house is copper wire. She's like, oh no, it's knob and tube. I'm like, knob and tube? You told me it was updated. She's like, yeah, they upgraded it to knob and tube. It originally didn't have power. Like, okay, we can't insure a house that's 140 years old with knob and tube, ma'am. It's like, oh well, thank you for trying. For those wondering what knob and tube is, this is knob and tube. Where basically you just have live wires everywhere, and you have like porcelain or some other non-conductive material to basically hold and pass the wire through without it touching anything. And if you think it's a fire hazard, you're correct. This is back in the day before, like, you know, we had insulation on wires. It was a thing. It wasn't a good thing, but it was a thing for a while there. Also, it was only like, if I remember correctly, it was only like 50 or 60 amp. Like how, like you could, like if you tried to, like an old house with knob and tube, if you had like a fridge and a microwave, or a microwave and like a hairdryer on the same circuit, you can burn your house down. Oh yeah, that was another one. Like there are some areas, like I've had people like, oh yeah, we don't have knob and tube, we upgraded to aluminum. I'm like, oh, that's not good. Has anyone seen the Anycubic Cobra 2 reviews? Maybe. It's a V-wheel bed flinger. It's probably okay. It does the thing that it's supposed to in a manner that's sufficient. It makes a plastic boat. All I know is getting the M3s back in this is going to be a nightmare. Aluminum flashes and exposed. Yep. There's like a period, I think it was the 70s, there's a period in the 70s where like a lot of houses were built with aluminum wiring because it was like really cheap for a while. Yeah, not good. There we go. Okay, so we got that extrusion. Now I need some nuts. That's a lot of nuts. Okay, so the ones on the bottom aren't too bad because I can kind of fiddle those around. The ones on the top are going to be a pain, though. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a mess here. I'm going to grease these nuts up so that they don't slide around as easily. It's a family stream. Who told you that? Who thought this was a family stream? Although I will say, at Rocky Mountain, way too many kids were like, I watch your show, so I probably should not swear as much as I do. I don't swear a lot, but, you know, I did work in a tool shop. I am Canadian-y. And I did some time doing the pew-pew stuff with the government. So I do have a colorful vocabulary at times. It do be how it is, though. It do be how it is, though. I like to think I save it for occasions where it's warranted. Because if you swear all the time, it loses its meaning. You got to use it for like punctuation, right? For gravitas, especially on a show. It's like a PG-13 show. You're allowed to say the F word once, so you might as well use it in a good spot. Which, you know, Lord of the Rings is rated PG-13. They could have dropped a good F-bomb in there once per movie, and they never did. They never took that chance. Which, you know, I kind of respect them for that. But, you know, Gandalf being all, fly, you fucking fools. That would have been cool. Ooh, that would have been bad. Okay, I think that's right about there. So if I slide this in nice and gently. I can't remember if there's tabs, yeah. Okay, that side went in. Why aren't you going in? Oh, there are tabs. There we go. Okay, hopefully nothing moved. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. One. Two. Three. Well, here's the thing. It was either that or I take apart the whole machine, and I did not want to take apart the whole machine. Although I probably should have checked to see how the... racking's good enough. Be honest, it's not like I do anything really super accurate on these machines anyways. We are firmly in the realm of, it's good enough. Okay, that's that. I gotta line up these guys. Go. Help if I put the screw in the right way. Did you know screws only go in one way? None of the wiring came out, so that's good. Ooh, actually. I want to take that apart. I don't want to take that apart. We're just going to roll the dice. Is there supposed to be that big of a cant? It doesn't move. Because there actually is, now I see it now. There actually is a crack in the LGX frame. I think we're just gonna send it. We're just gonna send it. If she lives, she lives. If she dies, she dies. Seems okay. Okay, now we power it up and see what happens. Again, I forgot to turn it off when I unplugged it, so it's on. Let's do that thing for engagement. Oh. Did you know it also helps if your Raspberry Pi is actually plugged in so it gets power? There we go. But will it print well? That's not the question. The question is yes or no. So let's actually, you know, take a looky-loo here. Ooh, okay. So from that corner to that corner. I can't do that because that hair isn't long enough. Okay. So this is going to piss off all the Imperial or the Europeans, but what do we got? We got 12-inch there. And 12 3/4. Yeah, it's still square on the top. But the question is, does it home? Do the thing. It do the thing. Now I need some filament to feed it. Red. That is so crooked. That is so broken. I think this is PLA. I don't know what kind of PLA, but I think it's PLA. Okay, it goes in. Why is this 0.6? Oh, I gotta change this back. Okay. Extruder 0.4. See what happens. Speaking of, if you're wondering what happened with the cube from last stream, from yesterday, there's our 1 millimeter layer height, 1.4 millimeter high flow Revo, over extruded to hell on the top, because again, we eyeballed everything. There's the bottom. But if you want some thick layers, it held the overhang pretty good. And the brim don't come off too good. I'm hoping this prints. The bed's heating up, so we didn't break the bed, so that's good. We got that going for us, which is nice. So while that's doing that, who's up for a little drinky drink? Whiskey for luck. Cheers. See what happens. That's the question. I'm pretty sure that extruder is right bent. Like, I don't remember it having that much of a gangster lean. Like, it's... The thing is, if it was broken, you think it would go back, but it doesn't. It's just got a gangster lean. So maybe that's just kind of how it is. We'll find out. Fix that pretty fast. Well, here's the thing. We don't know if it's fixed yet. I've got it back together, but for all I know, you know, a motor could fall off the moment I start printing. Who knows? No, I don't think there's a lot of hollow parts in the head. Like, honestly, I should have reprinted everything in the tool head. But the fact that nothing's moving doesn't really... Like, it's not... I'm not filled with dread. It just seems a little... or is that right? I don't know. Fans are spinning up, though, so that's good. Also, we didn't check the Z offset. Hopefully it didn't change. We'll find out. YOLO. Like, the part I have the most concern about is actually this part, because the drag chain actually mounts to this. So this has actually quite a bit of force, like, on it as this moves around. That's like the one thing I'm actually kind of concerned about. We'll find out. Oh, how fast? Well, I printed this on the bamboo. Everything on this machine, other than the parts we had to print tonight, was printed on a bamboo, because I wanted to see how the bamboo stock ABS profile, like if you wanted to print Voron parts on a bamboo stock, how it would actually print. Print at 50% speed for the stock profile, but it prints pretty good. Okay, we gotta go up a bit. We're dragging. We're dragging quite a bit. Oh, no, we're not dragging. We're... What the F was? Stop. Why are you 8 feet in the air? What happened? What happened here? What happened here? Try this again. Okay. So that purge line is good. That is weird. It decided to jump down after printing. What is doing that? Like that's it's. Do I have like a corrupted file here? Oh, wait, no, extruder, motion, machine G code. Yeah, no, that's right, that's right. Slice. Try this again, try this again. Save config. It does its purge line, and then it moves to where it's supposed to print, and then it drops the bed like a millimeter. And I don't know why. There's no probe. No. It's a 120 millimeter bed. Why do you need a probe? We didn't change anything Z offset wise. We never changed anything firmware wise from the last time we printed. Like all we've done, like this machine prints, it printed fine, and then all we've done is put it back together. So it's got a firmware fluke when it really shouldn't. Well, yeah, the bed drops right now because it's a belted Z and there's no gearing. So if the Z motor isn't energized, there's nothing holding the bed up. I did just reslice it, and if that doesn't work, I'll try something that we already have on here, because I do have some like PLA G code from beginning of the month that we can print. So we'll see how this works, and then if yeah, okay, so home. Okay, do your purge line. Does the purge line just fine. Yeah, see, it does a stupid drop. So pause, stop, save config. I don't know why it's doing that. Let's try a different G code. G code files. So this was printed at the beginning of the month. This is just another Nero cube. I don't know. There's no 1.4 millimeter. This is a 0.6 nozzle, or actually it's 0.4. I fixed it already. Yeah, so it's a 0.4 nozzle with standard 0.2 settings, generic PLA, 0.2 layer height. Like, this is nothing funky. There we go. Yeah, it's something with the G code. Although I gotta move this bed up. Or offset. It's way off. Okay, let's stop this, and I gotta frickin' set my Z offset. My Z offset's way off. Doing nothing but dragging on the nozzle right now. Make sure it's extruding properly. I'm gonna make sure it's actually extruding right. So extrude 50 millimeters at 5 millimeters a second, extrude. Yeah, it does extrude fine. Yeah, so it's extruding fine, so it's good there. Let's cool down, Okay, so home all. Okay, so let me do something here. Let's see, machine. There we go. Okay. I scratched the bed. Oh yeah. Scratch the hell out of the bed. Okay. Home all. Okay, G1, X60, Y60, Z5. F9999. Go. Oh yeah, that Z offset's way off. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. Z and stop calibrate. Okay, so where is my piece of paper? We're off 1.1 mil. That's not good. Yeah, 1 millimeter off is that's not good. That's not good. So why are we a mil off? Meh. Also, the bed is manually leveled. I'm hoping that didn't come out of level. I don't want to re-level the bed. Well, how bent is the print head? Well, it's not bent anymore because we took out the obsidian, Revo obsidian nozzle that we bent. Which Ether-D is sending a replacement, so thank you. The actual print head part is straight. Like, this is vertical. That is vertical. It's the extruder is canted back, but I don't know if that's how it normally is, and I've just never noticed that, or what. Because I'm thinking what happened is it might have pulled some heat sets out. That's probably what happened, is the heat sets probably got pulled out a little bit. But as long as it's solid, it should still work just fine. Because there's a Bowden tube between the two. So as long as the filament goes through, you're okay. You might have like a 1/2 mil gap in the Bowden. That's the only thing I can think of. So. Like, I wanted to fix this as little as possible because I kind of like the battle damage look. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it did get dropped on its head. Most printers, if you were to drop them upside down, would be pretty not good. And this one seems to be kind of okay. So let's use this handy dandy spool. Actually, I don't need the handy dandy spool of Polymaker filament that I just dropped on the ground. I can bump this up, I think. We can actually see it. I will turn the lights down though once the print gets going. There we go. Just a little bit. Oh yeah, I gotta turn that text off. There we go. Because we are not printing with a high flow Revo. So yeah, I'm gonna have to re-level this bed. Actually, another way. So yeah, so one side is a little under, is a little high, so hopefully it sticks. This is just a 0.4 nozzle. Yeah, this is actually, this is a 0.4 high flow, I think. Okay, let me restart the print here just because it's nowhere near level. I think we're okay. There we go. There we go. Now it's fixed. Now it's fixed. PI is a bit crooked. You only need this much. It's like, by the way, tomorrow's video, if you're a member of the channel or a Patreon supporter, tomorrow's video is now live on the YouTube. I actually put it live a little bit. Oop, nope, don't turn off OBS. So if you want to watch it early, you can. So yeah, so that's out. What else? Also, I'm trying, I tried something I do sometimes in that video. I want to see if it works. So we'll see. Also, the video I'm so pissed about, it's the more I edit these videos from Rapid, the more I really don't like using the GoPro as the main camera indoors, because it's, you try to fix some stuff and it don't work too good. And then also my fancy lavs. Yeah, you know how I brought the lavs to the two events and they work really good. Did you know, I'm gonna blow your mind. Did you know that the receiver works even better when you plug it into the device that you're using to record? Yeah. One of the interviews, I had to rely on scratch audio from the GoPro itself because it didn't record the lav because it wasn't plugged in all the way or something. I don't know what happened. And also, it was the interview with the guy who, you know, love the guy, but his English isn't the most clear. That was rough trying to salvage that one. So, yeah. Sorry, Jason. Hooray for AI, though. Hooray for AI. See, I was smart though. I put it as the second. So the first video tomorrow. So if you're wondering what tomorrow's video about, it's E3D and the high flow Revo, and then it's also LDO and the positron. So I put the E3D one first. I was going to put the LDO one first, but you know, because YouTube counts a view as 30 seconds, I figured not put the one with shitty audio first. So that way, if people get frustrated and leave, I've already got the view at that point. If I put more lighting, will I be able to see? I could just turn off the panel lights. Auto white balance. Where's the auto white balance? There we go. Born is never CAN bus. Ooh, who lives in Seattle? If you want a cheaty X-Max 3, hit up Joel. Did he even unbox this? I don't think he even unboxed it. He's just giving it away. So if you live in Seattle and you want a free printer, go visit Joel. I need to give away that X Smart. I kind of want to give away the X Smart. But I kind of want to keep it just for fiddling with at some point. So I do got to give away the Saval SV06 Plus at some point, though. So we got to figure that out. Why not keep it for the year-end stream? Because at the year-end stream, I can get new printers. Plus, I need to make room. Do a raffle for the SV06. What's wrong with the cheaties? Stumbling at the finish line would be the way I put it. So far, other than the V400, I haven't been happy with any of these printers that come with Clipper. Like these companies don't know how to do Clipper, and they're kind of bungling a lot of stuff. Plus some weird design choices that I'm not a huge fan of. I can't remember, do we do input shaper on this? I think, did we do, I can't remember if we did input shaper on this yet. I don't think we did. Because we were gonna do input shaper tonight. And then I ended up, you know, dropping it. So, I don't know. Would it be better to install Clipper on these printers from scratch? Well, like the cheaties that come with Clipper, the problem is they're all running like slightly fucked with versions of Clipper, and they're not, it's not like mainline mainstream Clipper, and like some of them don't have SSH or root access. Like the don't buy the Creality machines. Don't. They're just so. Ugh. Like, as somebody who loves Clipper, I like my Clipper. Anytime I gotta work on these machines, it's just like pulling nails. KP3S. Honestly, all they gotta do is just put normal off-the-shelf Clipper, but they all have their own little, ooh, we're gonna make it our own, and they change some stuff and they end up breaking it half the time. I think the bug was fixed. Don't quote me. Check the actual Clipper GitHub and dev blog. Like I updated Clipper a couple days ago on one of the machines and it was fine. So on the rat rig. You screw up Marlin too. This is true. This is true. This is so much faster than last time. This is the same G-code as last time. Do you think Pantheon is going to do with Clipper? They're running just normal off-the-shelf Clipper as far as I'm aware. I did actually reach out to them to see if I can get an update if what they have done with Clipper, like if they've made any changes to it, and I haven't heard back from them yet. But like I don't have an actual contact with them, so I just kind of messaged them on Twitter and hoping one of them responds. That's my favorite color to print. Whatever I need. Rat Rig Clipper. What Rat Rig did with Rat OS, I really like. Like, go watch the stream where I installed Rat OS on the Rat Rig. It just like their way of doing it, where like it sets up a hotspot that you connect to, and then you put in your info. Like it's very nice what they've done. Rat OS is very nice. I like what they did. Most printer companies should focus on firmware. They never do. All they do is just keep putting out the same machine with slight tweaks. Ooh, look at us. We have a V-wheel bed flinger, but we've changed the shroud on the hot end this time. Is it possible? Some machines, yes. The reason to use Rat OS is it has a bunch of built-in configuration options. So like when you set it up, you basically tell it this is the size of printer I have, these are the motors I'm running, and it like pre-makes a config for you. The thing is that only works for a few printers right now, so check their GitHub. So if you're running a V-Core, or some of the Vorons are now supported in a few others, but like if you're trying to put like Clipper on like some generic, you know, Anycubic machine, don't use Rat OS. It's not meant for that. Contacted Cheaty support and no plans to update to Clipper V. Yep, so that's the problem, Louis G. So right now, hey, Clipper by default right now has exclude object as part of it. So you can like, oh, you know, if you're printing a batch of parts and one part fails, you can just tell it to stop printing that part and it'll just finish the rest of the plate. It's great, but you need Clipper 11 to do that. So if you have a Cheaty machine, you can't, because they're stuck on Clipper 10. If they had just shipped the machine with normal off-the-shelf Clipper, you could just hit update and be good to go. But no, they had to like have their own slight variant of it, where yeah, you do have root access, and I'm sure you could flash normal Clipper on it, but then I don't think the screen would work anymore. There's like, it's like so close to not being bad, but then they bungle it for some stupid reason. I don't know why. And they all seem to do this. I mean, to be fair, I don't have exclude object on any of my machines, but I've never used it. So if I'm printing multiple objects, I'm using multiple machines usually. So Nuno, they reached out to me and they offered me an SV07 and I turned it down. I'm like, hey, I like the SV06. I promoted the SV06. I still do. I think it's a great machine for the cost. Why are you going backwards? And they're like, oh, but it's got Clipper and it's got dual independent lead screws. I'm like, cool. Just do that with the SV06. Call it the SV06++ or the SV06K. And just put normal off-the-shelf Clipper on it and you'll sell it like hotcakes. But no! Because they have like a billion SVO1s in the back that they can just slap a new hot end on and call it a new machine. Do you retract in your print end? Yes, I do a 5mm retract usually at the end of a print. Yeah, the SVO6 is a very decent baseline machine. Like, don't get me wrong, it is built to a price point. I don't expect one to last like as long as like something like a Prusa would last, or even like a Bamboo with the issues even Bamboo has. Like, I would not expect an SVO6 to last a long period of time, but for the cost compared to other budget printers in that segment, it ain't bad. Okay, while that's doing that, I'm gonna play with my colors more. White balance. So what am I doing? Daylight, flash, underwater, auto. Okay. One second here. Ooh, okay. Let me pop you out. Let me pop this camera out. Preview window. There we go. Cool. Now I can actually see what I'm adjusting. Okay. How's the colors look there? How do the colors look there? That's way too yellow. So let's go back to 5,000. It's 5,000K. What I want. There's 5,000. How are the colors there? How do you like the colors there, folks? How are you liking the colors now? Do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Nice. Fine, fine. Okay, cool. So 5,000 Kelvin. And what is that? That's 1600 ISO. So 1600 ISO. Am I at? No, that's pretty good. The teal looks like teal now. There we go. The problem is the ISO too dark. Okay, let me bump it back up to 2000. I was at 2000 before. The problem is the ISO, I can't save the ISO. It always defaults to like auto. There we go. There we go. Color card. I need to get a color card. I went on Amazon. There's like either the really shitty like $16 color card that doesn't work, or they're like $200. Holy shit. But yeah, I do need to get a color card. I need to start like white balancing and recording things properly and color correcting and all that. Send you an extra one. I don't think he has an extra one. And I'm not one to like bug people for free stuff. Companies, on the other hand, yeah, but people, no. Like, here's the thing. We're only going to get so much quality out of here. I'm live streaming to YouTube. Like, you're only going to get so much. Like, yeah, this is, you know, this is a 4K image that's downsampled to 1440p. So actually right now it's about pixel accurate, because that's why I do 4K, but I stream at 1440 because I can punch more, I can push more bitrate to YouTube if the higher resolution is. Like, this is 4K 30, but you're seeing 1440p 60 because I can stream at 1800 kilobits or 18,000 kilobits to YouTube at that point. But it allows me to do punch-ins like this without losing quality. That's the whole reason I do a 4K. That's the advantage of 4K. Gives you more room to play with. Thoughts on the MPX 2.4 CBT kit? That sounds like a mixture between a gun and some sort of fetish. I have no idea what that is. the Konami or Konomi or Nomi Tamio. It's a, if you think it's cool, buy it. Practically, it's pointless. It's a monitor. It's a screen on something moving around at 300 millimeters a second. I mean, I'd rather have my screen with my information not moving around, but that's me. If you think it's cute and it's kawaii, ooh, put it on your machine. Go for it. Put some cat ears on it too. Embrace it. Yeah, we got it working. We still need to figure out, this has some gangster lean, so I'm pretty sure when it fell on the tool head, because it fell head down, and I bent the actual arm here on the LGX Lite. So I'm pretty sure it like pulled out some of the heat sets, so the extruder is kind of canted backwards a couple degrees, but there's also a Bowden tube between the extruder and the hot end. So I still think the filament, like I put filament through and the feed pass feels fine. So I think we're still okay. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with it. Will RGB come to 3D printers? My man, my man. Who is it? Sun Turtle Camper. Sun Turtle Camper. Okay. Are you ready? Wait, that's not the one I want. 1 second here. I think it's this one. I think it's RGB2. There we go. Boom. So you want that R? You want that G? You want the B's? We got that RGB. I have it off right now so that you can actually see what the hell's going on though. Because it's, you know, hey, I wonder how the print's doing. I would love to see what's going on. Ah, the light. Clipper has RGB support. Your SVO6 still around? It's in the room of forgotten printers. Let's be honest, looking at the inventory of printers that I have in this room, the SVO6 doesn't have a spot. It is what it is. If I'm gonna print something, I'm gonna use either my Vorons, my Rat Rig, or my Bamboo. It is what it is. I mean, I've got 2 Vorons collecting dust under the shelf. We do need to play with Tallboy at some point, though. I do need to put tap on Tallboy. Have I tried putting a CMYK lithophane yet? I have not. The skull on top of the Rat Rig? Yeah, that was the Chelsea model. I can't remember what machine we printed it on, but it's one of the Chelsea models. I think it's the Chelsea model. Like there's this one I know is a Chelsea model from YouTube. This was on the SVO6 actually, I think. Or no, this was the Cheaty. This was on the Cheaty X Smart 3. And some 3D Print Canada or Canadian Filaments, I think. Bone PLA. The Room of Forgotten Printers. I think I have a picture of it. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna show you this picture. Don't judge. Don't judge, because like I was moving stuff around, so the room is a mess. But don't judge. There you go. There's 18 printers in that picture, I think. There needs to be a Rep Prep Fest in Canada so I can give away some of these guys. Gotta stack them for... I'm saving them for when I get the garage set up so I can build a wall of printers. They're gonna be set decoration. Like 3 of them are resin machines that I don't use. I barely use the resins. I got the one there. I got the Anycubic, which it's filled with resin. I probably should empty it. It's been like months, but it is what it is. Driving to Rocky Mountain. I may bring some to Murph. Murph is next month. Actually, Murph is in like, isn't it like a month from now? I may bring some to Murph. We'll see. And I should have my Crosstrek by then. I got the email the other day that it's in Toronto, so just got to make its way down here. So hopefully this week I get my new car. So if anyone in Southern Ontario wants to buy a 2012 Ford Focus with 107,000 kilometers and a rusty hatch, let me know. I need to sell mine. You can stack them. A bunch of them are stacked on top of each other. The problem is there's a lot of Rep Rap Fest now. Like, I went to Rocky Mountain, I went to Rapid. So those are the 2 events I've covered so far this year. I've also got Murph. I don't know what I'm doing for Murph. I don't know what content, because pretty much everyone that I would do content with at Murph, I've already done videos with at Rocky Mountain and Rapid. So there'll be a live stream at Murph, Wi-Fi forbidding, and maybe a single or maybe 2 videos. We'll see. I got to figure out something. And then there's Earth in September, which is the same thing that we've done at Rocky Mountain and Murph. There might be something new there, so I can finally do a video on something. And then I got to figure out Form Next. I've got the go-ahead on the logistics on the family side to go to Form Next. I need to figure out the financial and the logistical aspect of getting my Canadian butt overseas to go to Form Next. Go to Germany. I don't think Stefan or Tom will let me sleep on their couch, so I got to figure out all that stuff. So yeah, I got to figure that out. So hey, if you own a company and you want to sponsor me, let me know. And then there's also Smurf, which is like 3 weeks after in England, which I got to figure out. Yeah. All the travels. Are we gonna try Peak and Ultim again? That's on the list. I've got a list of like things we might, because here's the thing, none of the next build series that I'm gonna be doing haven't showed up yet. So we're gonna be doing some random stuff over the next little bit. I gotta get the SK Cube back out. We gotta get the right drivers working on that. The closed loop steppers or whatever. We gotta get those going. I've got the V1 that we gotta put a Rapido, or we're gonna put a Volcano on it and better part cooling so we can, and make it direct drive. So we can, you know, make all the people that think an old machine can't print fast, you know, just clickbait on YouTube. We got to do that. I've got a Nerf kit to build. There's also the garage. So hey, next week is the member stream. So if you're a member of the channel or a Patreon supporter, either Wednesday or Thursday, I don't know which day yet. Depends if I figure out if I'm getting a car or not. I gotta go pick it up. We'll see. But one of those 2 days, we're gonna be doing the member stream, and it will be in the garage. So you get to watch me use power tools and break things. So if you want to join in for that stream, become a member of the channel today. Or hey, you might luck out and somebody will gift you a membership. Hey, Steve. How many notable Canadian 3D printers? Okay, So here's the thing. I'm in Southern Ontario. The closest content creator in the 3D printing sphere that I know of is Chep. He lives over in Michigan. So he's not too far from me, but he lives in Michigan. So that kind of makes it a null point. Other than that, in terms of 3D printing content creators in Canada, none in my area. The closest big YouTuber that I'm aware of to me, there is a kid that plays that. There's a Twitch streamer that lives on the waterfront over there in a big house. I don't know who it is. I just know they live there because everyone knows there's a big Twitch streamer that lives over there. I think they play Fortnite. I don't know. Hacksmith is in, I want to say Kitchener or Waterloo. I can't remember where. They're up north of me. So that's Hacksmith. So Hacksmith is only like a 2 or 3 hour drive for me. But I've got no contacts with them. And I don't know how that would work at all in terms of even introducing. So that's yeah, Kitchener. Okay, Kitchener, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, Hacksmith is the closest like content creator that I would have any sort of overlap in terms of audience. And they do their own thing and they're much bigger than me. So it's kind of like, yeah. And then you have LTT, but that's, you know, in Vancouver, which is way the hell over there. So yeah. So it's printing a cube pretty much as good as it did before. MP CNC? Yes, but no, because here's the thing. I've got a little CNC. I built this guy. This is an Odinata. This is a little FPV quadcopter. I machined the frame out of carbon fiber on a little desktop CNC. The kind of stuff the MP CNC does is not the kind of CNC I would do. I am more interested in like the Millennium Mill, V1.5 CNC mill. Those are the kind of CNCs I'm more interested in, the stuff that's more capable. The MP CNC is like a wood CNC. That wood doesn't interest me. DeWitt. Where is DeWitt? I think, is he in? Where is he at? He's in a, okay, yeah, DeWitt, yeah, DeWitt's the one I was thinking of. DeWitt's in Calgary, so he's a three-day drive, okay, away from me. Wilmar, $5, cheers. Some ordinary. I don't think Mudahar is like, I don't think I have any overlap with Mudahar's audience. You know, a great guy, I love his content, but you know, there's not really any overlap there, other than being like tech nerdy stuff. So. There's a Quebecer 3D printing YouTuber. Oh, cool. Here's the thing. There's a surprising amount of YouTubers that have like 50 to 500,000 subs that you've like never heard of. Like, I'm wearing a Laserpig shirt right now, right? You know, I love me Mr. Laserpig. How many people watch Laserpig? Like, there's a surprising amount of YouTubers that you don't even know exist. Like, the industry is so massive now that people can carve out entire niches and nobody knows who they are. Although I got a tripods hat right now. Maker Labs, there's not really, I found out there is a maker space in Windsor. Vez is in Quebec. Yep, Vez is in Quebec. Filament pulling tight. I think oh yeah, it's feeding. It's man, hey. It's in a rep box. It feeds just fine. It's literally coming out of a rep box. Which, as soon as I get the garage set up, we're moving. I'm doing the thing that I didn't want to do at first because I wanted to stand out and be different. But I'm taking the desk and it's doing this. So that I'm going to be talking to you like this. And we're going to have a workbench come across here. That will be happening. I don't know exactly when, but that will be happening in this room. So once I get, basically this room is a disaster. This room is an unmitigated disaster right now. I have no qualms of hiding it. This room is a complete mess. There's printers on the floor. The shelves are a mess. But I'm like at the point now where it's like, once I get the garage set up, I will use that as an excuse to move stuff out of here and organize that. And then I can come back to here when there's less stuff and clean this up. So, what to mention? This room is about 10 by 11. But I've lost room because there's a closet. So it's like 8 plus 2 and then 10. In the garage, I'll have about another 10 by 12 feet. Do I still say use the same super slicer? Yes. And then in 2 months, you'll be Joel and Joel's got a nice little setup. He had a house. He was renting a house, but it didn't make sense, so he stopped doing that. So he's got his little, the thing is, Joel has off-site. I would love to have a studio. No joke, Ivan Miranda's workshop, I would kill for that. Like literally just a big, like a pole barn, but I can't build anything in my garage or my backyard. It just does not work. Building code, I'm limited to a 10 by 10 building. I'm limited to, or not even 160 square feet, I think is the max a shed I can build without having to go through all the permits and everything. And at that point, it's not worth it. I'm Canadian, so rooms are measured in feet. I am 5'9". I weigh 185 pounds. Was higher, we're down. My car, the speed limit on the road is 100 kilometers an hour. Toronto is about 3.5 or 4 hours away. I measure drinks by the liter or the milliliter, weight by the pound, unless it's really heavy, then it's kilogram. What is a 2x4? Like, yeah, Canada measurements are all over the place. Can you get much more Southern Canadian than where you are? Technically, yes, but not really. We're talking like as far south as you can go in Canada is like a 45-minute drive for me. Take your car if you speed. If you go over 50K over the speed limit, they will. They'll hit you with a stunt driving charge and they'll take your vehicle for a bit. What unit do you measure on your calipers? It depends because I'm smart and you buy digital ones. When I worked in the tool shop, it was thou. We worked in thou, everything with thousandths of an inch. So inch and thou was the unit of measurement. My, you know, yeah, you know, this is inch. My Mitutoyo that doesn't work anymore is metric or is digital, so I can switch between the two. My mics are all in inch, so thousandths of an inch, whatnot. Yeah, it's all, a lot of it's all inch. Because that's just, you work in the trade, that's what the standard is. "15-minute session on a 3D printer in a local library. What are you printing? A button?" Like literally before I got into 3D printing, I hated metric. Like if you were to tell me it's 0.1 mil, I'd be like, what is that in thou? It's 4 thou? Okay. But now that I've been doing 3D printing for like, what, 5-6 years now, it's kind of, it's metric's a little bit easier to me. What are we at right now? We're 10:52. So when this print finishes, we'll call the stream, we'll do the giveaway, and we'll call it a night. We're almost there. Also, I need to figure out if Home Depot will sponsor upgrading my garage. That I need to figure out, because I was looking up like shelving and whatnot, because I wanted to get like all fancy, like professional, real shelves instead of, you know, clap together wood shit. Those aren't cheap. Like proper like drawers and cabinets and everything. That's not cheap. Holy shit, it's not cheap. I am not looking forward to having to spend that. A good, relatively inexpensive printer that doesn't need a ton of tinkering. Saval SV06, and then put it in a cheap enclosure. If you want to print ABS and ASA, put the box that you bought the printer in over it. Home Depot sponsors. I gotta look into that to see if they'll sponsor a garage update. I mean, I'm gonna be making videos of doing the garage. I might as well make content out of it. Don't drive too fast by taking a man's vehicle, Sun Turtle Camper. I'm sorry, if you drive like a complete douche, breaking the law, driving 50K over the speed limit, yeah, take the car. You don't deserve it. You're putting other people's lives in danger. Yeah, I'm sorry, but like... It's just like a child. If your child doesn't behave and does things they're not supposed to with their toys, you take their toys away. And if you need to be treated like a child, you need to be treated like a child. $50K ain't that much. Well, it is what it is. If the speed limit's 100, you're going 50% over the speed limit. What filament? I don't know. It's sparkle red. I think it might be a filaments.ca one, or no, it's a Sparta 3D. Ta-da! Actually, let me get the other camera. So it's a slightly translucent filament too, so you're gonna see a little bit of defect from bleed through. But top layer, bottom layer, overhang, pretty good. So yeah, there you go. It lives. How did it get dropped? Quite easily, actually. I had it sitting right here. So it was right here, and on the stream on Tuesday, we were playing with the rat rig. I can't remember what we were doing, but we were doing like the final configuration of it or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was. I got really distracted after I dropped a printer on its head. While I was sliding this off to put it on the bench here, the spool holder caught this and just kind of blooped, and it fell on the ground. We don't chase people for speeding in Canada. Pretty much, yeah. Where, you know, there's a system called a warrant. If you break the law, they'll just get your information and come get you at another time instead of chasing you and putting people's lives in danger. It's quite an ingenious thing. Sent you the info for Home Depot. Oh, cool. Do the bearings fit? They should, but they'll probably be undersized because it is PLA. So they probably won't. Yeah, it fits. Now I gotta get that out. It's good. Which printer has the most consistent first layers? All of them. That's running tap. That's running tap. That's got clicky. That one's got a probe. So that the rat rig probably has the least consistent one, but it's got camp on it now, so it's actually really consistent. Maybe the bamboo. If the bamboo bed sensors are being finicky, the bamboo is the worst. Otherwise, they're all fine. So yeah. So we're gonna call it there. So by the way, this took the same amount of time as this. And considering square cube law is a thing, is pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna call it there. Let's do a giveaway. Was there anything else you guys wanted to talk about or chat about or go over before we call it? Of the weight messing with speed? It doesn't. Honestly, you might take a slight hit, but the reliability and the consistency that tap gives you, if you have one print not fail after several hours, you'll make up for any speed loss. Hard or soft shell? Hard shell tacos they just fall apart on you. Can you heat set magnets if they don't fit? Kinda, but if you heat a magnet up, you can lose magnetivity. 1.4 high flow in a V0 when? How hot are you? Really hot. When? Literally I can unscrew it and put it in right now. Where's it at? Here it is. I'll put it in later. What's the orange and black printer in the corner? That's a Trident. That is a Voron Trident built with a Physec kit. We call it Big Papa Joey P because it's all printed in Prusament. Are you ever gonna pop in the voice channel again and stream video games? I might. Maybe this week, because it's just scheduling. I don't like doing it when people are home, but maybe this week we'll do something. I don't know. I kind of want to play that Starship Troopers game. I've seen a few people playing it, so maybe we'll do a game day this week. But usually when I do that, it's because the computer room is right next to the little guy's room, so I don't like being on voice chat at night because everyone hears. So it's usually during the day. So maybe this week we'll do something. If you had to get rid of one of your 2.4s, which one would go? So I've got 3 V2s. Okay, I've got V2 26. This guy is never going anywhere. I literally ordered the frame for this printer the day my son was born. This printer ain't going anywhere. The LDO V2. Well, put it this way. Of the 3 V2s, only 2 of them are on the bench of printers I use. So, Tallboy, which is funny because Tallboy is my first Voron, because it was originally a V1 that I converted the frame into a V2. ASA or ABS for print quality? Whichever one has the color you like, because I'll let you in on a secret. Good ABS and good ASA is pretty much the same. It's just there's a lot of shitty ABS out there, so it kind of skewers people's opinions. But if you get good quality ABS from a good manufacturer, it's pretty much as good ASA. Pick whatever color you like the most. Any updates on the Polymaker? Not yet. Beard oil? I use... and it's probably not the greatest stuff, but I use, where is it? I buy it at Walmart. I've used the L'Oreal stuff. This stuff, I like using it more oily. I used this stuff for a little bit, but I found it too thin. I can't remember what it is. I buy it at Walmart. I like the more oily, thicker beard oil because it actually like sticks to the beard, and when I comb it, it actually brushes nicer. The thinner stuff, while it doesn't feel as oily later in the day. Like right now, I can still kind of feel it's a little oily. But the thinner stuff, I find like when I go to actually brush the beard out, it doesn't help it detangle, and I'd rather have something detangle it. So. I haven't tried beard balm yet. I like the beard oil because it's easy. I get out of the shower, I just, a few drops, brush it, and we're good. Thoughts on CNC? I haven't played with any of the CNC taps. I haven't installed any of them yet. Somebody actually reached out to me that they machined something. They want to send me some. I got to reach back to them. So I haven't played with any of them. Castrol, what buffer would you recommend? I don't know because I never used one, and then I retired the IRCFA. So beard oil is a thing. Yep. I use like you usually use like a special beard shampoo, which you can also use just conditioner. Usually I'll do the beard shampoo one day and then I'll do conditioner the next day, and then I use an oil because if you don't oil your beard, it gets like kind of scraggly. And if you have a significant other, it increases their disapproval. So you want your beard to be nice and soft and soft. So, God, is that another gray here? Although I can do the the wifey does not approve when I do this. I should get some grease. Do the haha, I've tied your girl to the train tracks, haha. I call it the Stanley Whiplash. I call these like the curly is like the Stanley Whiplash. Otherwise, yeah, you gotta if you want to have a beard and you have a significant other, you need to keep it soft and supple. If you got a scraggly, like pointy beard, yeah, no, you are not going to get wifeful approval. I know who Robotnik is. 36. I'm 35, but I got gray in the beard. But I've also got, a hairline that's traveling north at a faster than global warming. So ABS is stronger than PLA, but with my experience, PLA is in most aspects except heat resistance. Thoughts? So Karate Kid. So here's the thing. People are, how do I word this? Where's the chart? Let me find the chart here. Physical. Okay, so people are simple. Paper is weaker than metal, okay? Here's a list of all the mechanical properties of a material. You got brittleness, you got bulk modulus, coefficient of restitution, creep, density, ductility, durability, elasticity, fatigue limit, blah, 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 blah. You have all these different properties of a material. PLA is very rigid. It's very hard. However, once it fails, it fails. Whereas ABS might not be as stiff as PLA. But if it gives a little bit, guess what? It'll go back. And it can give a little bit and it can go back. Versus PLA, which it'll be super hard and rigid until it's gone and then it breaks and it's done. PETG, it's better at that than ABS, but it has creep issues where it deforms and then it deforms a bit more and then it deforms a bit more and then it deforms a bit more. And every time it kind of gets weaker. many different types of properties of a material. Hardness is not the same as malleability, it's not the same as plasticity, it's not the same as, you know, toughness. Look at the use case that you will be using the material for and choose the correct material for it. So for example, on a Voron, if you're building a Voron that's open air and you have no plans to print ABS, technically it's better to print it in PLA than PETG because it's a stiffer material. It'll be mechanically better for the printer. The problem is the moment you get PLA any sort of warm, it turns to mush. Potato, potato. Polymaker ASA versus Sparta 3D ABS Plus. Pick the color you like. Are you going to enclose the V02? I don't think so. Because like if I'm going to print ABS, plus I don't know if the V02 kit that Sparta 3D graciously sent me, apparently the new top hat doesn't fit with this tool head board that I'm using. So I might put it together next week. Next Tuesday we might do the final V0 stream, and we'll put the top hat on, but we'll just do it just to see how it works. Do you have a lighting fixture? I do have a bunch of lights. So zoom you out all the way. Hi, welcome to my vlog. Okay, so over the two printers behind me, I've got these two lights, which I could be all fancy. I never do it. Like, oh, there's. But I could turn these off. When the battery works. Is the battery dead on this? Seriously? Okay, well, these batteries are dead. I can turn these off if they want to. No, the batteries are dead. Okay, let's not do that. Okay, anyways, I've got those two lights that I can turn off, but I never do. I've got a shop light above the workbench. I've also got this light, which is the highlight light, which is why, you know, when I wear a hat, why I'm always in the dark. But that is kind of this light that you see on my face here. I've also got a light over there for accent, like the backlighting on me, which that's why, like, behind me, this light, that's that light. And then also to light up the whole room, I've got these big bright things. So these are like big honking CFLs that are supposed to go in like a diffuser box. Yeah, I've got two of those just plugged into the ceiling. So yeah, there's enough light in this room. It's got to be hot. It's actually not too bad because other than the CFLs, everything's LED. They're all LED lights, so they don't actually put out heat. Those might not. No, they don't. I had to take the cover off. It had, like, you know, that opaque, like, round glass cover that all those shitty lights have. Yeah, I had to take it off, so they're just out there. I probably should have a diffuser of some sort on them, but what usually prints faster? Do I want the prints to be structurally sound or not? That's the question. If I do, then they both print about the same speed. The ceiling booba. Yes, it's a ceiling booba lamp, or it was. The heat comes from the printers. So right now in this room, if you're curious, it's 25C with 45% humidity, which is actually high. Normally this room sits under 40C, or 40 humidity. When I got back from Murph last year, I got the coof, and I was quarantined in the basement for 5 days. During those 5 days, I decided to print a full set of Mandalorian armor. I had 3 Vorons printing ABS nonstop, a Bamboo X1C printing ABS nonstop, along with a V400 printing ABS nonstop. It was 37 degrees Celsius in this room. It was hot. It was ABS temps for open air printing in this room. And guess what? I was printing on the Mark III at that point too. Josh, thank you for coming to member. Great for winter. Yeah, it was also July. ABS fumes curve the cube. I worked for 7 years, or actually 8 years, in a plastic injection mold shop next to a 3,000 ton press going through hundreds of pounds of ABS an hour. I really don't care about any exposure that I'm going to receive in this room because I've already exceeded that limit multiple times over in an industrial setting. Stratasys is going to come after you. Why enclose the printer when you can enclose the room? I do need to play with Toasty Boy again. We do need to get Toasty Boy up and running again. How is it legal for companies to expose workers like that? Because we were still within safe legal limits. It's quite simple. They actually came in and checked the air quality every now and then, and we were within limits. Like, yeah, you know, when they're purging glass-filled polypro and the entire shop stinks and you're about to puke, but you're still within legal limits. So I figure, you know, if I worked in a facility like that with that sort of exposure and I was legally okay, printing this little piece of ABS open air over the course of 45 minutes in a room by myself isn't really going to do that much. But that's my acceptable limit. You do you. Keep yourself safe. Who does a better first layer? Prusa Mark IV or Vor on tap? Both, neither, ain't at A8. Why Toasty Boy? Because Toasty Boy is a Voron V1.8, because Trident wasn't out yet, that I built specifically for high temp printing, that we tried to print Ultima on, and then the front fell off. Yeah, this, I'm breaking the brim off and it's, focus, focus, focus. Come on, Sony, you have good autofocus, focus. There you go. Printers that use beacon. No, I do not, because the ones that I regularly use mechanical probes that actually probe the physical bed surface. I like that method. And the one machine that I was gonna put tap on, the V-Core here, I can't because I have a bed that has individual magnets in it, which is not compatible with beacon. And before you tell me, well, just tell beacon, you know, you could set your bed mesh up to avoid the magnets. What's the point of using a bed probe that is designed to be able to probe the entire bed very quickly if I can't probe the entire bed? What's the point at that point? So. Beacon is useless when camp exists. If you're printing full plate parts, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Not everything is for everyone. Beacon is really good at what it does. And what it does, if I had a machine, if I was printing massive full bed plate things, like if I ran PIF and I had machines that were like 350 by 350 beds, a Beacon Pro would be great for that. Because if I was printing full plates of parts and I needed 100% reliability, Beacon makes sense at that point. But in my case, I'm not really doing that. And these machines, I don't even run a bed mesh. The bed is flat enough. I just do the 4 corners gantry tram and I'm good to go. So what's the point of a really fast bed tram? I save a minute on a 12-hour print. Whoop-de-doo. So it depends on your use case. For some people, Beacon makes a hell of a lot of sense. Some people, it's yeah. This thing doesn't even need a bed probe. If you can't manually level a 120 millimeter bed, you gonna stock 2.4 do polycarb? Yep, I've done it. Just make sure you got a good enough hot end. Jarrett, $10 cheer. This is the pay for your French toast fries at Rocky Mountain Rep Fest. Those were way more expensive than they should have been. But damn, they were good. Damn, they were good. Have you tried talking about bamboo and Prusa? Are you tired about it? No. Because I've already said everything. I've got the script. So when you bring it up, it's just content. It's easy. It's the easiest content in the world for me now. So yeah, just keep bringing it up because I'll just keep saying the same things I've been saying and just fill time. Content, baby. Now drop it again. Okay. Three print is deformant in the bed, just the first layer in the front and the back of the print, rest is fine. The bed's not flat or not level. Hill Willie, $20, cheers. Garage Fund, cheers. I've insulation is not cheap. Yeah. Yeah. I'm about to drop like several thousand on an initial payment on a car, new car, and then I'm gonna have a car payment again. I've had a car payment of 4 years. It's been great, but now I'm going back to having a car payment. I'm looking to buy a new camera. Waiting on to see what Sony's coming out with on Tuesday. If not, that's an FX30 I'm buying. There goes 2,500 bucks Canadian. And then also I'm currently renovating a garage so I can, you know, have more room to do content. Hey, Mr. Beast, hit me up with that collab. Andrew Rogers, $10 for the Vapor Barrier Fund. I will say though, I respect the hustle. Where is Joel? Joel. Don't take this in any bad way. I love what Joel does, but where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Okay. I love Joel. You got to respect the hustle. So MKHB or MKBHD, Marquise Brownlee, is like finally got a 3D printer and he's playing around, and Joel's like straight up hitting him for the collab. Hey, I've worked with MPH and Zachary Levy. You know, hit me up with a collab. I'm like, bravo, man. Bravo. Networking as fine. Yeah. Hey, he's, you know, he's good at what he does. J Tower gifted 5 community memberships. Cheers. It's all, honestly, majority of being a decent content creator is just networking. Go to events, talk to people. You'd be surprised how often like that helps. I've actually, Joel makes great content. I've actually liked it. I you know, full open critique. There was a period where he did a lot of just, I printed it big, but now that he's kind of doing his like deep dive into different stuff where he travels a lot. If you notice, he's been doing a lot of stuff with companies and showing off their stuff. I'm digging that shit like no tomorrow. I love that stuff. He did a video with Bello. I can't wait till that comes out. Which I started editing my, I won't say exactly which video it is. You'll know which video it is when it comes out. I've started like blocking it out, and then I realized I'm basically making a smarter everyday video. Like 10 minutes into editing, I'm like, I'm just ripping off Smarter Everyday right now. Shit. So I don't know if I'm gonna just keep doing what I was doing, because I just did it naturally, and then after like watching the first minute, I'm like, I just ripped off Smarter Everyday in his format. I'm like, shit. Any tips for fixing printer scratching on printed surface? Z-hop. Turn on Z-hop. Because what's happening is you're telling your hot end to move at the same level your print is. So you're dragging your nozzle across the print. Because when you push the filament out, it expands. So when you drag your nozzle across, so do Z-hop, where you basically raise your nozzle on travel moves that you're not extruding. LDO Motors, Jason, $49.99. Cheers for your new camera. Happy weekend, guys. Cheers, Jason. Video out tomorrow. I'm sorry, the audio is really fucked. I tried the best I could to fix it. But your video's out tomorrow. Where is that in Super Slicer? In machine settings. Under extruder, there's a Z-hop. Just there's a search for Z-hop. Would you recommend titanium backers for the aluminum extrusions on the larger? On the larger machines, I would say it makes more of a difference. Do you personally need it? I can't say, but it makes more difference on the bigger machines. Take that as you will. Doing an annex engineering build. Yes, I will be building a K3 whenever Fabrico gets me a kit. I get nervous on occasionally thinking back to machining beryllium dry. Oof, wear a mask. If that's the stuff I remember, wear a mask. Any news on the Ultimaker? Whenever it shows up. The guy who's picking it up is on vacation. So I don't know exactly when they're picking it up. I'm going to message them in a little bit to see what's going on. Then it's got to make its way across the pond. But I can't wait for that. I legit cannot wait for that. Oh yeah, and there goes a couple $100 too, because I got to pay for that. Glad I'm so. I wouldn't say I'm successful. I'm doing okay. Put it that way. I'm doing okay. It's one of those things where you're like, oh, this is great, and then you got to buy a bunch of stuff, and you're like, oh shit. So put it that way. It's better than working in a shitty tool shop, though. I'll tell you that. A Rook. Yep, Rook is in the works. Mini Legacy. I saw that Mini Legacy. Do I have any pictures of it? I don't know if I had. Did I take any pictures of the Mini Legacy at Rocky Mountain? That was the cutest printer I ever saw. That's that. I don't think I have any pictures of it. I showed it off on the live stream. So there was a Legacy at the Fabrico booth, and it was a Mini Legacy, and it was built with like 6mm rods and everything. It was super cute. I loved it. It was so well done. You're maintaining, not really gaining, but holding on to what you have. So, you want to see something funny? I don't do clickbait content. In case you haven't realized, I do the odd short, but I do the content I like to do, right? I am consistent to a fault. So, audience... overview, subscribers. Okay, can I see this? How can I show this with, okay, here we go. Okay, live count. Okay, this is my subscriber count over the past year. Okay, let me turn off the overlay and me. That is, it's consistent, but there ain't no spikes there. It's just, you can level a printer with that. It is consistently even, which ain't great. It ain't great, but it's not bad. Normally you would want to see more of a spike. You would want to see logarithmic growth. So my growth is very consistent, which is good, It's not bad. You know, I'm constantly getting X amount of subscribers per month, but you would like to see logarithmic. You would like to see, you know, I got twice as many subs this month as I did the month before. No, me, it's just, it's, you know, the Price is Right yodeler, yodelule, yodelule, just consistent, which ain't bad, but you do more videos. So here's the thing with videos. I have been doing videos. Videos bring in subs. They don't pay the mortgage, put it that way. Videos bring in subs. That's pretty much it. And subs, the way YouTube has changed with ad revenue, it's actually, now that my channel's at the size it kind of is now, it used to be, how does YouTube word it? Income from like, how do they word it? Let me actually pull it up here. Community derived. So it used to be I was pretty much all community derived income, but now that my channel is actually kind of getting decent watch hours, AdSense is kind of creeping up where it's almost, community derived is still more, but AdSense is starting to be a lot more. A year ago there was like no AdSense. So I have been doing more videos. The thing is, I don't like to do videos other people have done. I won't put out a how to level a bed video. I won't put out, you know, the generic videos that everyone does, you know, top 10 things you need to buy if you get into 3D printing. Go watch any new 3D printing channel. Everyone does that video. I hate that video. It's stupid. But like, I just keep doing what I'm doing and it's working. So YOLO. What is your favorite type? PI, textured PI flex plates. I did an April Fool's. I've been doing decent videos. I like the on location videos. Here's the thing. I'm horrible when it comes to like structuring a video. I can't script. I hate editing. But like the videos that I've been doing where it's like I go somewhere, I talk to somebody and I show off what they do. I love those videos. So like Rapid, I'm getting 4 videos out of Rapid. You've already, the second one comes out tomorrow. And then the next 2 are going to be like standalone videos that, you know, after I started editing, I totally am ripping off Smarter Every Day. I'm sorry, but I'm that's what it is. But the next 2 videos will be literally just one topic, and it'll just be an interview and then cut to me talking between them. So I like the 3D Musketeer. The thing is, he does that. Grant does that. So I don't want to do that kind of thing because other people, I really don't like doing what other people do. I like doing my own thing. So more Clipper videos. But what do you want to see with Clipper? Because I've done how to install Clipper. Like I can do an updated video. I think I did a video on Kiao finally. I can't remember. It's 5:29 a.m. Raymond, go to bed. Put a PTFE lined hot in an enclosed warren. No. Figure out disco mode. Yeah, maybe I'll do a video on disco mode. Here's the thing though. I like live streaming. I'd rather just do it on a live stream. Like, okay. This is going to be, this won't apply to everyone, okay? Because I'm going to be talking about a content creator that a lot of you probably don't watch. But I enjoy the content of a live streamer named Pay Money Wubby, okay? He live streams. I started watching him as a YouTuber, and then I started watching his live streams. And he did like a bunch of videos, and he's done great videos. He's still done the odd video. He doesn't do videos anymore because he's like, the stuff that I would normally do on a video, I just do it on a live stream now because it's more fun for me. And I'm kind of in the same boat where I'd rather just do something on a live stream, like fixing this printer. I could have fixed this printer off stream, but I'd rather do it on a live stream. So it's, you know, I like the audience interaction. It makes it a lot easier for me to hide the deficiencies that I have when it comes to scripted content. It's a lot easier when there's a live person there to judge reaction off of and adjust my path on the go based off, you know, live feedback. So About camp, Mobbots is kind of outdated. Well, here's the thing with, here's another problem with instructionals. If you've noticed, I've started prefacing anytime I do an instructional video, especially with Clipper, this video is out of date. The problem with videos, like one of my most popular videos is how to do input shaper. Let me pull it up here, popular. So my most popular video is about Clipper, and it's 2 years old. And then a video installing Clipper on an Ender 3 V2, and then an input shaper video. These videos, and even this one, choosing a hot end, pressure advance, these videos are all 2 years old, and they're still getting, you know, decent numbers. They're all horribly outdated. That's the problem with a video. The moment you put the video out there, it's outdated. So when I do videos, it's like, hey, read the docs, use this video as kind of like a guideline, but go read the docs because shit will be outdated. That's the problem. Like, it moves so quick. Although I will say the gantry racking videos is worth it. This one has helped so many people. Out of my videos, how many am I at right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8 videos over 100,000 views. Nice. This is the video I'm happiest that has breached this level, because this video has helped so many people. Where are we at right now? Ooh, almost at 10 mil. We'll hit 10 mil in a couple days. 50K and 10 mil. Woo! Woo! For a rat rig. Depends. GPIO E-stop is not E-stop. You want E-stop? Get yourself a hatchet. That's a proper E-stop. The Pi Pico 80XL. That one's done pretty good too. I like whiskey. Here's the thing. Are you ready for this? This is gonna piss off people because I know it pisses people off. Drink the drink you like in the way you like. I like whiskey with water. That's my thing. I dilute whiskey with water about 1/3, sometimes a half, like so 1 part whiskey to half part water. That's my drink. It's like wine. Drink the wine you like. Not as many calories too. Want to join you a glass of rosé? Ooh, rosé. I like my red wines. I can do a rosé. I cannot do white wine. White wine, ugh. Some people, I've had Bud Light. I don't mind it. I don't know. It's cheap. It's a cheap beer. I mean, it's an American beer. It's like having sex canoe. It's fucking close to water. I have not partaked in the devil's lettuce though, which is, as a Canadian, is kind of weird, but some white Moscato wine. Ooh. On how to connect RPI to you. Okay, you want to know what's funny, Nuno? And I've done this on stream, so I have proof of this. The amount of times I've had to look up my own videos on how to do something like UART, over like setting up UART, I literally just pull up my own video and watch the guide, because it's like I've done it, but it's not like I know it off by heart. Angry Orchard. Angry Orchard. Oh man, I remember years ago. Okay, tangent time. In 2012, my regiment, we had some government bucks to do a tour of a bunch of War of 1812 battlefields. So we went to Niagara Falls. Okay, so we go to Niagara Falls and we did a tour of like all like the little like the War of 1812 battlefields. Really good time. Don't get me wrong, really good time. But at night we were kind of left to our own devices in Niagara Falls, and a bunch of like, you know, young army guys. You know, you have fun. So this was the first time I ever tried Summersby, which is a hard apple cider, and it was on sale at the local Lickbo. It was really good. The problem with hard apple ciders is they're delicious. They're also really sugary. So when you drink a bunch of them in the summer and it's really hot out, and then you wake up the next day and you have to get on a bus for a 45-minute bus ride to some War of 1812 battlefield where you're out in the middle of a field and it's sunny and some guy's like giving you a history lesson and you're trying to stay awake. They were good though. Although, what is it? Hard apple cider, like a Summersby with, what's the Irish whiskey? What is the, help me out. What is the Irish whiskey? I can't remember what it is. Like the generic Irish whiskey. What is it? I can't remember what it's called. Jameson. Jameson, that's what it is. So get yourself a tall glass. Get yourself a hard apple cider, which usually comes in a tall boy. Ice, fill up the tall glass, and then put a shot or two of Jameson in it. It is delicious. It is delicious. But using a Pico W for the input shaper power from a pin on the print head, no other wires. No, you need 5 volts to power a Pico. That's the thing. Tour the White House. No, we were in Niagara Falls. Yeah, a hard apple cider with a shot of Jameson in it is delicious. Don't forget we burnt. Okay, so here's the thing. We didn't burn the White House down. The Canadian, you know, Canadians like to joke, yeah, the White House is white because you had to whitewash it after we burned it down. We didn't. The British did it. It was a British unit that burned the White House down. The Canadians didn't have anything to do with it. Now, granted, at the time, Canada was part of the Empire, but LCBO or your own local Ontario grocer trying to no boat. Yeah, so in Ontario, it used to be you could only buy alcohol at the beer store, which is where you bought your beer, and it was called the beer store, or you had the Liquor Control Board of Ontario, or the LCBO, or the LICBO, as what we called it. But now you can buy beer at grocery stores now. Can't buy liquor though. Are you waving, Raymond, or just raising your hand? Technically we all were the Brits at that time. Do I know French? Je parle un petit peu de français, pas beaucoup. Mon français n'est pas très bien. Je parle, I only went to French school until like grade 6, so I lost a bunch of it. Okay, it's getting late. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. Oh, why are you not loading? Boop, boop, boop. Link to sheet. So every stream, we give away a spool of Polymaker filament, and this stream is a stream. So we're giving away a spool of Polymaker filament. So let me just pull up everyone's information here. So if you didn't get your chance to enter, you'll have another chance on Tuesday. I don't know what we're doing on Tuesday. We'll figure it out. But also, if you're a member of the channel or a Patreon supporter, next week will be the members only stream. So on the Wednesday or the Thursday, probably around noon EST, there'll be a member stream. Oui, oui, hon, hon, croissant. Il y a un cochon dans mon pantalon. Bibliothèque, pamplemousse. Baguette. Poutine. Poutin. When's the Prusa XL coming in? Whenever Big Papa Joey P decides to ship it to me. Somebody give me a number. I need a number. I'm going to shuffle this. Don't give me a huge number, but give me a number. $12. I can work with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Round and round she goes. Where she stops, I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. But this person is going to get an email from me after the stream ends with information on how to collect their filament. So congratulations, Case on Ozu. I'm assuming you played that clicking game. So congratulations, you will get an email from me after the stream ends with some information on how to fill out the form on how to get your filament. I just said a bad word? No, I didn't. Case on Ozu. That's not a bad word. I think I'm gonna do French toast tomorrow. Or pancakes. I haven't done pancakes in a while. I'm gonna do pancakes with sausages and hash browns. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're doing that for breakfast tomorrow. Okay. Am I on Twitch? No, I'm on YouTube. Yep, YouTube. I don't stream on Twitch for multiple reasons. One, the biggest reason is my content I view as evergreen content. A lot of people watch my streams after the fact they're live. The fact that I get thousands of views on most streams. I get more views on a stream after it's over than I do when it's live. So the fact that Twitch is horrible for VOD content, nobody watches VOD content on Twitch, and discoverability is horrible on Twitch. I've already got my audience on YouTube. I don't like splitting my audience. And the fact that Twitch deletes VODs after like 2 weeks or something stupid like that, it makes no sense for me to be on Twitch. So it makes no sense for me to be on Twitch at all. Twitch is only good if you're watching that person live. So don't get me wrong, I watch a bunch of Twitch, okay? But Twitch is the best. Twitch is only for live content. Nobody watches Twitch on not live content on Twitch. So, what about Floatplane? Floatplane, you can't join Floatplane. Floatplane has 20 creators. They don't accept new people. I've tried. The 10-hour V0 build, yep. Twitch doesn't delete the VODs of partners. Well, then you got to get partnered. And to get partnered on Twitch, you got to stream a stupid amount of hours, which I stream 3 days a week for 9 hours total. That's not enough to get partnered on Twitch. Twitch wants you to like fork over your life to them. Also, I don't know about you, but I appreciate it when people donate to me. It's literally how I make my living, is people throwing money at me. I don't know why they do it, but they do it. That's how I make my living. And if I was in your shoes and if I was, wanting to give money to me, I would prefer if more of the money went to the person I was throwing money at, okay? The fact that Twitch is 50-50 is no. Twitch is 50-50. If you give $5 to somebody on Twitch, they only get $2.50. And then the government takes a cut of that, $2.50. YouTube at least is 70-30. So why would I go to a platform where I get worse discoverability, I don't have an audience, and I make less money? Why? Chris Lane, throwing money, $5. Cheers. Kick is 95. Kick. No. Why would I go to Kick? Why would I go to Kick? I mean, they may not be the platform that, has no marketability because nobody will advertise on that platform that's reputable because, they're not, the platform of people that have been, kicked off every other platform for no reason. Like, what the fuck is Kick? Kick is the platform that's founded by gambling. Kick exists because Twitch shut down gambling streams. So the companies that ran gambling streams and promoted and gave hundreds of millions of people to streamers to promote gambling created their own platform so that they could continue to promote gambling. It's like Rumble. It's like Rumble. Rumble is a dead platform. Rumble doesn't make any money. Mr. Beast makes more money in AdSense off a single video than Rumble made in all of last year. Rumble is not a viable platform. The only reason they're still around is because, you know, right-wing supporters throw money at it. So I'm not going to go to the platform known for harboring the people that were kicked off other platforms for being brand risks and, you know, the racists. Why would I want to be associated with that? Why? Advice on a Pi 3B case, which filament is good? Any. I had a Pi 3B case out of PLA that lasted years. The Pi 3B doesn't get hot enough for that to worry about it. Because 95%. 95% of what? Hey, the numbers on those platforms are view-botted to hell. 95%. You think if I started streaming on Kick, I would get the numbers that I get now? Like right now, okay. You want to know something funny? Let's look at this right now. I'm not gonna show the site because they allow porn, so I can't show you the actual site. If right now I have 258 viewers, I live stream 3D printing building to a extremely niche audience on YouTube. It is 11:48 p.m. Eastern Time Zone on a Saturday night. This is as niche as you get. Right now, if I go to Kick, viewers high to low. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. I would be the 25. I would be the 27th highest view number streamer on Kick. In total, in all of Kick, if I was on Kick right now with my view numbers, I'd be on the front page at number 27. Do you think Kick is a viable platform? You got one guy with 25,000. You got Ice Poseidon, yeah, CX at 10,000. Somebody gambling at 4,600. Some guy at 4K. Some guy playing Call of Duty at 3K. Those are your top 4 streamers on Kick. And the 7th streamer is just restreaming the 4th streamer. Kick is a dead platform. Kick, you don't go to Kick to Kick is dead. And it's all view-botted too. Stream on Twitter? Why? I'm in Canada. I can't apply for that. I've tried. There's no point. Here's the thing. Everything's here already. What do I get from streaming on Twitter other than, you know, shitty video quality? I'm wrong about Rumble. Rumble revenue. So let's see, December earnings call. Okay, they missed their earnings call in March of 2023 by 903%. They've missed their earnings call in December by 560%. So their earnings call missing has gone up. 2021, they earned $39 million. That was their revenue. Also, if I click on what's trending, it's all QAnon right-wing bullshit, which I don't want to be affiliated with. So yeah, Rumble's a dead platform. 2A. Here's the funny thing. I support the 2A people. I like, you know, 3D Print General. He's been on Rumble for over a year. He made $1. He's probably one of the bigger people that would actually do good on Rumble. He's made $1. I think it was $1.30 on Rumble. You think that's a viable platform? Like 30,000, or he had like crazy, he had decent numbers too. He's made $1. 3D Print General, who does 3D pew pew stuff, which YouTube has hit him with, which, you know, as shitty as it is, YouTube owns the platform. They're free to make decisions onto what content they allow or not. It is what it is. He's done decent numbers on Rumble and has made $1. How they pay? Joe Rogan's on Spotify. Not putting all your eggs in one basket is the only real argument for streaming to multiply. The problem is most of these other platforms are not viable. If I were to start streaming on Twitch, I have no presence on Twitch. So all I would be doing is telling you guys who already watch me to just watch me on another platform. There's no discoverability on Twitch. If I go live on Twitch, hey, I'm building 3D printing stuff. Watch. So let's go on Twitch. Okay. 3D. If I just search 3D printing, the top result on Twitch is MakerDeck, which has had over a year to build up, and they got 62 viewers. And then the next person is 8. So if I go live on Twitch, the only people that would watch me are you guys who are already watching me. So why would you watch me on a platform where I make less money? That's the problem. That's the problem with Twitch. Like, here's the thing, for the kind of content I do, where I want my videos to be viewable long-term. People still watch, you know, my V2 build series, my V1 build series, the Trident build series. Like, the fact that it's all there on YouTube and you can easily follow it up and find it makes YouTube the better platform, hands down. Like, I don't stream, I don't do content that would, you know, be in the eyes of YouTube's, you know, what they don't like. I don't do as much as I would like to do the 3D printing pew pew stuff. I'm in Canada, so I can't. But like, I just do other stuff. As much as I would like to do it, I don't do it. So my content's clean. I do well. Why would I go to another platform? Only fans with PG content. What about shorts on YouTube? I do the odd short. Here's the thing. Shorts don't pay shit. I've made $1 off shorts. The shorts that I did at Murph or Rocky Mountain were the best shorts I've ever done. I made $1. They're not worth it. Shorts don't pay shit. All they do is inflate your sub count, which people who watch shorts don't watch your normal long form content. So there's no crossover. So it doesn't do anything. Shorts are a dead end. Nero like Naomi with a tighter apron. I don't know. Naomi in this apron would be pretty tight. I found you by falling asleep watching YouTube and woke up to you. YouTube just decided to watch you. Fair enough. Here's the thing, like, I've spoken and I've looked at the numbers of people in the same situation as me that have streamed on like other platforms. It's not worth it. The only person I know in 3D, even like Joel tried Twitch for a bit and stopped. The only channel, I guess you would say it's a channel, the only like 3D printing person that regularly streams on Twitch that seems to be doing okay is Loyal Moses. And he does his thing and he's got his audience, but like his growth has been pretty flat. Every time I check, it's like 100 people ish, and he just does live streams. So it's like, that's the biggest person I've seen that does 3D printing that like regularly does decent numbers on Twitch. He's on, is he on YouTube? Like, Twitch just doesn't seem to be the platform for 3D printing. He's got 1,000, he's got 1.3K subs. Videos, yeah, he's got a few videos. Filament, yeah, we already did the filament drawing. I was gonna end the stream, but then we kept talking. It's kind of like the, this is, I guess, the 50K sub QA open floor part of the stream. See, Steve's channel is Steve having fun. Steve's doing okay. He doesn't need to make a living off YouTube. Steve's doing fine. Steve is how my channel was 3 years ago. But Steve's in a much, Steve's older. Steve's having fun. Steve's doing what he wants to do because he's having fun. I've shifted into this being my job, so we different. Yeah. Need a name for the after show. After dark. I would turn the lights off, but I can't turn the lights off because the stupid thing ain't working. I don't know where my other. Who's got some AAA batteries? Anyone got AAAs? I've got double A's. Oh, there it is. Okay. Aha. There we go. Nero After Dark. You know, Wayne Show does that already. Steve is tool time. You know what the sad part is, like, I try to watch like Steve stream. The problem is when Steve streams, weekends are family day for me. Like, the reason this is the normal stream time, the 8 p.m. Saturday stream exists, is because before I went full-time YouTube, this was the only time that I could stream. I worked steady afternoons in a tool shop. And 8 p.m. was when the little guy went to bed. So 8 p.m. on a Saturday was the only time I could stream, because during the day on Saturday and Sunday was family time. It was the only time we did family stuff. So now that I do YouTube full time, I'm obviously not at work, so I have the Tuesday and the Saturday stream. But still, during the days on weekends is family time. So like today we were out and about doing family stuff. The little guy's got swim lessons tomorrow. So I never get to watch the Steve streams or even like the Modbot streams, because I'm usually just doing stuff. How many subs do I get to the YouTube plaque? 100,000. You need 100,000 to get the silver play button. There's actually 50,000 subs is nothing. Like, you don't get anything for it. 10,000, you get access to the YouTube store. So I can have like a Teespring store on YouTube, but I've got my own store with Stream Elements. I get a much better cut. That's why. Yeah. Halfway there. That is true. According to Social Blade, I should hit 100K in a year and a half. Let's see. I am in the top 2,000 channels in Canada, eh? I'm coming for you, Linus. Yearly earnings. Yeah, this number, like, as a YouTuber, when I see this number, I laugh, because like this range is so wide and it's not accurate in any way, and it's so stupid. But yeah, 50K. Projections. So we will hit 100K subs in a little over a year. But the thing is, it assumes logarithmic growth. I don't have logarithmic growth. I have like flat, boring, plain growth where it's like 2 to 3K subs a month. So it's going to be a while before we hit 100K, if we hit that. I don't do stuff that will like pop off and go viral, so. I think LTT might be the biggest channel in Canada. Oh, that's shit. Okay, according to this random website in 2021, Sis vs Bro is the top website in Canada. LTT is 14.2 subs. Azzyland, whoever the hell that is. Hacksmith. There you go. Typical gamers, no idea who that is. As a parent of a child, kid YouTube is scary. Kid YouTube is really scary. The junk, I miss the junkyard computer builds, but like the internet changed all that. YouTube Kids is awful. It is. The little guy is in a Ryan's Toy Room binge cycle right now, and it's Oh, you're thinking Junkyard Wars. We're talking about the Linus Tech Tips used to do a show where they would like Scrapyard Wars, where they would have to build like a computer using like a very limited budget. But like that kind of has died. Like I've toyed with the idea of trying to do like a series where like try and build a 3D printer just using stuff you buy at a Home Depot. But like, you can't buy stepper motors at a Home Depot. You can't buy a controller board at a Home Depot. You can't buy a hot end at a Home Depot. Like, it's too limiting. Have I printed the Bamboo CFPLA? I have not. I have printed their CFPC though. I don't buy anything for Bamboo, so I haven't tried any of their new stuff. Princess Auto 3D printer. Oh god, I remember they had one, and it was like so overpriced. It was ridiculous. It was like one of the like older ones that's it's not worth its price. You can proper wire at Home Depot below 18. Oof. Dremel print. I think it was one of the Dremel printers. It was one of the Dremel printers that had like no heated bed, and it had like a 160 by like 120 by like 100 print volume. It was like $1,000. It was horrible. Derek Eon said, I think we're gonna call it. Yeah, it's after midnight here. I think we're gonna call it. I wonder if you can find things you could salvage enough parts out of to build a printer. So Steve, I know like a traditional printer you can find stepper motors. The thing is you would need a controller board, hot end, extruder. You might be able to finagle something into an extruder at a Home Depot, but you would still need the stepper motor. So. Some days I have a nightmare. The very first 3D printer I saw IRL was at a Home Depot, and it was one of the Dremel ones, and it was like $1,200. That was the very first 3D printer I ever saw in real life was at a Home Depot, or correction, a Canadian Tire, and it was one of the Dremel ones. The lighting looks so much better. The problem is, I've asked people if they want this lighting or if they want this. I did a poll once. If people wanted this or this, and people wanted this. This is at half too. I can go even brighter. But yeah, I did a poll once where I asked the audience if they wanted this lighting or this lighting, and they preferred this. Personally, I like this. I like this lighting more. But I did a poll and like 75% of people wanted this. So we do this. RGB in the back? No. We do not do purple and orange RGB in the back. We're better than that. I know, this looks so much better. This looks better in videos. I might do this for videos because there's more of a contrast on my face. To my Vorons, this one has RGB, this one has neopixels. Is this the right printer? Yes, it is. The Lector V0. Where is that? Oh, it's down there, yeah. I gotta give that away at some point. Okay, we're gonna call it there. I am exhausted. We've already done the giveaway. So we're gonna call it there. I am tired, it's past midnight. Chocolate printer, when it's coming, whenever Ellie can get it to me. I've done the down payment. I've offered her the sack of money for the printer. Whenever I can get it, I will get it. So yeah, so we're gonna call it here. There will be a stream on Tuesday. I don't know what we're doing yet, because the rat rig build is pretty much done now, I think. Wednesday or Thursday, there will be the member stream. So if you're a member of the channel or a Patreon supporter, check out the Discord for the notifications for that, along with the community pages on Patreon and YouTube as well. Shout out to LDO for some of the extras that we've used for this build series for the V0. You know, this isn't like technically the V0 stream tonight. This was, I had to fix it because I dropped it on its fucking head. So yeah, so shout out to LDO, and then shout out to Polymaker for the spool of filament that we gave away earlier in the stream because we ran long today. So every stream we give away a spool of filament from Polymaker. Link for them in the description. Check them out. Affiliate links don't cost you anything extra. Go a long way in supporting the channel. And for all those that donated to the channel, became members of the channel, or gifted memberships to others, I thank you. I would not be able to do the things I do and create the content I create without your continued support. You make it all possible. So cheers. My headset died? Nope, we're still good. So we're gonna call it there. I think that's it. Go subs to Steve. If you haven't subbed to Steve yet, go sub to Steve. He's in chat. Go right click his name and like view channel and go sub to him. I will see you on Tuesday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Be safe out there. Wash your hands. Peace.